Yo, what's good, mine Asterisk? What up, Beerus? What up, Zero? What up, Jolteon? What up, Golang? How we doing, ladies and gentlemen? I hath returned. Today's Wednesday, whatever Wednesday. So we're gonna finish up prototype pollution on that module on Portwigger Academy, and we're gonna do mobile hacking. So we're gonna try and get that box done. That had a Android application involved. So we're gonna see if we can set up emulating an Android device. We're gonna see if we can bypass certificate pinning, get it proxying with Burp Suite. No sound on YouTube. Turn your volume up. And yeah, we're gonna get after it. What up, Vandal? What up, FIBA? Wednesdays are gonna be pretty chill, just learning new stuff. I won't be live on Fearful Fridays for doing Insane Machines. Won't be live then. I got 2 interviews on Friday, so in the middle of the day, so I won't be live, but we'll be back on Fun Day Sunday. Still no sound on YouTube. There's sound on YouTube. Can someone else on YouTube confirm? I know there's sound on YouTube, that's for sure. There we go. Prototype pollution. Okay, here we go. Yeah, browser APIs. How is that a browser API? Alright, whatever. Your YouTube was Glickteds. What up, Ahmad? Alright, second lab of prototype pollution. Let me pull up the prototype pollution notes. Find a source that you can use to add arbitrary properties to the global object.prototype. Identify a gadget, which would allow us to execute arbitrary JavaScript and call alert. All right. We're going to do it. I'm not signed in. Okay. Uno momento. So if you guys missed, I think it was like 2 streams ago when we did prototype pollution. It's essentially everything in JavaScript are basically objects, and it's all just, each object is just key value pairs. So at like it's just like a tree of different objects for each method, etc., etc. So if it calls something, let me pull up a let's see if I can get the image of it. Let's go prototype pollution. No. Let's go. I want to get the good image. Prototypes and inheritance. Here we go. So this is essentially what prototypes are. This is JavaScript. So any like string, it's just an object of the string prototype, which is just another object, and then this object is a prototype, or the root object, which is just at the top of the tree, is just the object prototype, which is It's just any object. So if there's some function that calls a function that's not like defined in its object, it's going to check the parent prototype to see if it calls that function. And if we can pollute or poison the parent prototype, then we can, and it calls that function, then we can get remote JavaScript execution. I'm getting a call. It might be for an interview. 1 second, chat. Uno momento. Three interviews on Friday now. 3 interviews on Friday. Alright. Back to the lab. The lab is vulnerable to DOM cross-site scripting via client-side prototype pollution. Alright, so we first need to identify where the prototype... I mean, it doesn't matter which order we do it. We either find the DOM or we find the prototype first. Doesn't really matter. Last time we found the DOM first. So let's just use some JavaScript. Search logger, which is where it was last time. Okay. Last time it was in this function. The function has changed. Config equals the search parameter. If config.transport URL, it doesn't define transport URL. It says config equals this, but it doesn't define transport.url. That function, or that attribute of config. So since this isn't defined, we should be able to define it in here. So let's go back to our prototype pollution notes. Here's a sample payload. How is it executing it? Last time I was doing it in yeah, there it is. Source, the script source. So it's essentially gonna pull a script from a URL. So we have to set the URL to like your URL data. Should be able to put that in my browser and it doesn't execute because it's Firefox is secure like that. But we can just put that as the URL. It'll execute JavaScript. You guys can't really see that very well. And then the 2 slashes at the end are for commenting out the rest. Because I think it appends something, doesn't it? No, it actually doesn't append anything. So we may not actually need that, but it's just safe to do so. So I wonder if this will work. That would be quite easy if it did. So here we go, test. Uses this. What if we put this in here instead? Oops. What Hack-the-Box module can I suggest to start studying Windows AD? There should just be a module called, like, Active Directory attacks enumeration and attacking or something. Hack-the-Box Academy, attacking Active Directory. Enumeration and attacks. I think that's the module right there. Enumeration and attacks. Does Hack-the-Box rank in labs help secure a job at all? It helps, yeah. Definitely helps. I don't know about ranks. And there we go. What up, Born again? Alright, that was much easier than the first lab. It was easier than the first one. Alright, moving on. Are these... Alright, there's only one expert. There's still a lot of practitioner labs. DOM cross-site scripting in an alternate prototype pollution vector. Alternate vector. This lab's vulnerable to DOM cross-site scripting via client-side prototype pollution. To solve the lab, find a source that we can use. Okay, this is the same stuff. Same stuff at the end of the day. What up, Trick? Alright. JavaScript. Search logger alternative JavaScript. Do companies look at my Hack-the-Box profile? I have my Hack-the-Box Academy transcript and my profile, or my Hack-the-Box Labs profile, on my resume. So, if they're looking at your resume, they may click on it. That's... I mean, I also have my certifications on there from Hack-the-Box and a Pro Lab on there. So, I mean, they see that. It's on my resume. If they know anything about Hack-the-Box, I mean, you can put descriptions about it as well. Like, okay, like what did you do here? What did you learn here? How does this apply? I mean, what's up, Pebble? What games do I play? I play very few games anymore. Used to be big degen. Played a lot of multiplayer games. Can't play multiplayer games anymore. At least not competitive ones, because then I'll be sucked in for months and yeah, it's no good. So, right now, I think the most recent, actually just started Hollow Knight, the newest Hollow, or not, I mean, there's only like one Hollow Knight, because I know they're coming out with the second one, so, like, I was told it was good, so I just started that, but recently, I went back to Undertale, because it's, like, one of my favorite games, so I did another Genocide run on Undertale, and, so it's just all, like, like, single-player, like, story-type games, can't play anything competitive anymore. Not worth the time. I also like some horror games as well. Search logger. Window macros. Oh lord. Okay. Is there a... There's probably something about this client-side vulnerabilities. Play Little Nightmare. I think I watched a YouTuber play it, I think. I feel like I watched a YouTuber play it. I get how they're very similar. Does it say? No, this is just using DOM Invader. Interesting. I could use a dot instead. Welcome to Twitch, Ahmed. What have we today? We're doing prototype pollution and then some mobile. Job search going. Job search is going very well. I got 3 interviews on Friday. And I got 1 tomorrow. So we're cooking. We're cooking with fire. Doesn't specifically say. Alright, well, we'll just have to look at it and figure it out. If window macro... Alright, so the window manager is equal to the parameter that we have set. So that's just going to be the search parameter. What up, Versace? And then not sure what this macro function is. We could look it up. JavaScript macro. What does this do? I'm assuming it's just like runs. I'm assuming it's just like a macro. Like simulates key strokes or something. We're working through prototype pollution labs today. We are, Shy Hat. We are. Macro. No, this isn't. That's not what I want. It's literally a function called macro. Is that defined anywhere? No, it seems to be native to JavaScript. What is macro? JavaScript macro function. It's not native. Oh, is it from some library like jQuery or something? Kind of odd. Okay. If window macros has own property, return macro property. Okay, so we want to get into this eval statement because this is going to evaluate the JavaScript. So if we can get user input in here, then we can get the RCE. I guess it's not really RCE, it's just JavaScript execution. It's not really remote because it's client side, I guess. I don't know. Kind of a gray area there. Manager.sequence or 1. What the fuck does this mean? If manager and manager.sequence, manager.macro, manager.sequence. What the fuck am I looking at there? Alright, well, let me just try throwing some stuff in here. It's not going to be alert. Actually, I mean, it's not going to be the data alert. We could probably just do, it's not doing it in a URL. It's just evaluating it. So you could just do alert. I'll keep the comment anyways. Can't hurt us. That's not transport URL anymore. It's property. It's like the... How old am I? 47 and a half. If it has property. Turn Mac. Alright, we're gonna have to probably do some debugging here and set some breakpoints to really understand what's going on here. Is that the same guy? Yeah, I think this is the scenario where we have to do a dot instead. The dot notation. It's not transfer URL. Is it just property? I'm very patient with that guy. I try to be patient with everyone. Some people just don't understand. You know? I'm pushing the envelope when it comes to aging, okay? I just look so young for my age. Some people just don't get it. That's okay. Let's try this. Let's do dot notation instead of brackets. Okay, so I don't think it's exactly property is the name of it. Saying just the parse parameters and then macro. Oh, it might be this? No. Do I have a LinkedIn account? Yes. OSINT challenge. Find it yourself. Manager dot sequence. It might supposed to be sequence. It might be sequence. Matter of fact. Can I print manager dot sequence? 2. Why the fuck is that 2? Oh, a plus 1. Manager sequence equals 1. Interesting. So that defines it there. So we're not going to be able to break past that. Let's set a breakpoint before that and see if it changed. So let's set a breakpoint here. Let's refresh this. Undefined. Wildly whizzed with the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Did I do these? Oh, that was it. It wasn't the dot way, it was the one with the brackets. Okay, that worked. Sweet. Jeez, bro, like, I would only be able to find this since I'm really looking at it. I would not be able to find this in the wild. I guess in the wild you would just use Dom Invader. But jeez, dude, that is, like, you really have to dig to figure this out. Like, I rarely am just, like, looking through JavaScript and really, like, you really gotta understand. All right, next lab. We're making our way through these. We're making our way through them. Burp Pro. I mean, I don't have Burp Pro. I will once I get a job. But yeah. With flawed sanitization, developers have implemented measures to prevent prototype pollution, but these can easily be bypassed. All right. I'm not clear on whether one can learn to find these without DOM Invader. DOM Invader explanations feel like using a tool without knowing how it works. Well, we just did it without DOM Invader. I mean, it's just you really have to dig like really deep and really like analyze each line of JavaScript, which often no one has time for because it's just so either obfuscated and there's just so many lines. Search logger filtered. Okay. So here we have back to the script source. But how are they filtering it? Oh, sanitize key. Where is this called? Is this ever even called? What? Am I blind? I don't even think that's called anywhere. That's not even called. Am I tweaking? It may be called elsewhere, and I'm just not realizing it, but... So that didn't work. Do I think AI will praise pen testing? No. What is the impact on the field? It'll make our job easier. That's the impact. It'll make my job easier. I don't think it's still not defined. What? Wait, it didn't break. Why you no break? It didn't break. What? Okay, now it's breaking. So we need to step once. Now it should be defined. It is defined. There's no... Okay, so it didn't set transport URL. That's what happened. It didn't set transport URL. But why didn't it? My guess is that... Let's do a config dot... Oh. Good evening, what up, Christy? Dot, Redo? It's just object. Okay, so object dot transport URL. No. It doesn't even set that. So where is this function being called? That's... Is it on... Is it on here? Ah, here it is. Okay. So it does call this. When it gets to the parameter. Okay, okay. I get it. Let's go back to it. Alright, so bad properties equals constructor, proto, and prototype. For let bad property of bad properties. Key equals replace all bad property with an empty string. Return key. So we, in theory, we can't use any of these strings. But can we bypass that? Shell Silky with the follow. Can we, like... Can we do, like, string obfuscation in JavaScript? Can I do, like... config.pro plus toe? They didn't have any resources on obfuscating this. But we should be able to. There's definitely a way. Obfuscating Java script function calls. I mean, I guess we could just use an obfuscation tool. That'll work. Base 64. Right, you right. That'll work. I forget which one's 2 base 64 and which one's the reverse. Just do this. We have to put eval in front of it, that's fine. String contains an invalid character. It's gotta be a string. I should also just... No, I shouldn't even need all that. I could just do this, right? So this is a string. And then I just do eval on the string, right? That would work. But now I can obfuscate the string like a plus. I can just add stuff, right? Okay, so that works. So can I just do plus here? There. Okay, so that works. That's your obfuscation there. So... now let's do eval. Oh wait, but does that still work? I don't know if that'll still work. Because where is this being placed into? It's being placed into here. No, I guess that would still work. Search parameters to string. I don't know if that will execute. We'll see what happens. I don't think it's going to work, though. And then where would we put that? Around this entire thing? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Bro, let's scan the whole internet for git configs. No thank you. So that didn't work for kind of obvious reasons. I don't think that would work. Search params to string. Okay, let me go back. Oh, fuck, it's gone. Bastard. It's okay. Oops. Okay, let's see if this will obfuscate it better. Error? What do you mean error? Why is it making me download it? Jesus. Fuck you. This tool sucks. Right. Okay, well, it's not valid JavaScript because it's not... Makes sense. Because it's being, like, injected into it. See, I don't like it. Okay, there may be some other property that's not listed here, but I doubt it. Huh. Can we... No. Maybe? No. Uh-uh. I was wondering if we could poison this. Well, I don't think so. Yeah, no, we can't. Alright, so let's just... Alright, let's go do some more breakpoints. Let's set a breakpoint here. Refresh. What does config look like? Config. Dot... I need to do one more. Config. It's an object with... Obviously, it's an object. Okay. And it has transport URL, key value pair to this. Which is what we want. But now that's going to get filtered out. What does it look like when we do the eval thing? Right. So now it breaks because it doesn't... Oh, it still worked. No, it didn't work. What? I wish I could compare them side by side. Maybe it did work. Let me open this up in another tab so I can compare both side by side easier. So I'll have that there. Let's do the eval thing. Finish thoughts? No thoughts. What do you mean? Finish thoughts. What's that other JavaScript? Which other JavaScript file? The dparam sanitized? It just calls the sanitized key function. I believe. I mean, this is just really hard to understand, but I hope it doesn't have anything to do with this. I fear it may, though. Gosh. will work if I do that. I'm just talking to myself, man. Yeah, this isn't right. This is not right. Maybe it is. That doesn't make sense. Do I just remove this? Looked interesting in your code review eye. Okay. Okay. Now that does look good, but it obviously doesn't work. Okay. I mean, it's a pain in the ass to read, but I guess we could read it. Gotta run to the mailbox. Okay. Go get that mail, Christy. God, okay, what do you mean? This is interesting, bro. This is so painful to read. Let's just read it here. JavaScript doesn't pain in the ass you anything with. Well, I don't know if it's so much that or if it's just the whole. I mean, the rest of this isn't too bad to like read and understand, but it's just this atrocity. It's like, all right, so it calls sanitized key there. I mean, what is cur equal to? Object. What is object? It's just nothing. All right, so all right, maybe do we have to go top down? Maybe there's an empty object with coerce types. I don't know what that is. True's not 0, false is not 1, null, null. Sure, that makes sense. If no params, return object. Okay. Well, we got some params here. Because it calls deep param with this. Our parameter. Params dot replace. All right, what is this regex? Dude, how do people understand regex? I'm sorry, I have to use a regex calculator. Because, like, I don't know. Do I just have to, like, spend, like, an entire hour just, like... That's not registered? Why is that regex 101? Regex is... What up, Cypher? Black magic confirmed. Confirmed. Is this even regex? I think it looks like it. That's not what I pasted in, you goober. You just read it and write it enough. Yeah, well... That checks out. This isn't even regex. This isn't even regex. This is just escaping the plus. Replace what with a space? What is this? You know, this might just be ChatGPT mode, honestly. Fuck you, ChatGPT. I'm staying logged out. Explain. Replaces all plus signs. What is this G for then? What is the G? I thought it would just be replace quotation mark plus quotation mark with a space. What is the slash G shit for? What is the point of blank trapezus looking shit when doesn't boom 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 work? Jeez, forget good. Alright, you're banned. Because plus is a literal plus. When you want to replace all occurrences of plus in a string, using a regex with the global flag is necessary. /G is global. Okay. Replace all but not just the first one. Aha. Okay. That helps out a bit. All right, back to the code review. All right, so replacing all pluses with a space. It's fine. We don't. Oh, we do have a plus. We do have a plus in there. That's a problem. I think that's the problem, is we have a plus in there. Maybe. Wait, or is that just like URL decoding it? Can I just encode that? No, that wouldn't make sense. Maybe. What is plus URL encoded? Again, it's %20, right? Maybe it's a space. Well, that's what we want. No, I don't know. Whatever. %2b. What happens if I do this? Fucking nothing. Alright, whatever. Where were we? Here. Alright. Split by and sign, of course. Okay. For each function. Variable param is equal to v. Where are we defining v? Where did this come in? What is v? Brother, what? Where did that come from? What? V? Alright, whatever. Fine. Suddenly... function v. Where is function v? Where is that? Oh! Sorry. Okay. This is the name. Okay. So it's doing... Okay, that's fine. Fine. B dot split. Okay, so... Okay. Yes, free. Yeah, okay, I get it. Okay. Oh, I did... Alright, fine. I'm just blind. Key is equal to... URL decoded parameter of the first index... Or the 0th, which is the first. How do people say that? 0th or first? It's whatever. And val. Makes sense. This is your param, and then this is your value. Makes sense to me. Cur equals object. Object is nothing. I equals 0. Okay. We're doing some looping here. Key equals keys dot split. That. Oh gosh. Dude, I cannot. You know what? Alright. Fuck you. I just can't read all that, dude. That's gonna take me an hour. You knew that was coming. Dude, I need water. I didn't get any water today. I have a water bottle across the room. It's okay. I'll get that if I need to. Yup. Splits V like foo equals 1. In foo 1. Okay. Yep, those are our key param value pair. These. Alright, you're banned. 1 second. 1 second. I'm not even grabbing one. Why does it say grabbing lunch? No one's grabbing lunch. I was grabbing water. Alright, we're back. We got the water. Dude, this water sucks. I'm sorry. I have one faucet in my house. That is just... It tastes terrible. And yes, it's filtered. But, like, I don't know. Deep nested keys. Deep nested. Oh, if you have an array of keys. Okay, well, we're not dealing with that. Okay, that's fine. Handle the value. Only do processing if value is provided. Okay, yes. We have values here. Oh my gosh. Flat key assignment. Keys with no value. Foo, not foo bar. Assumption, sanitized key. Okay, here we go. Your code uses sanitized key, but it's not defined. Okay, well, it is defined in another place of source code. Versace, I don't think we needed to read this in this JavaScript file, dude. It's even referencing prototype solution there. Okay. Here the funk. Protects from prototype pollution. Well, obviously that's not true because this is in the prototype pollution lab. So it doesn't fully protect it. What up, Wasim? Strips it out. Well, obviously this isn't safe. No, I don't want you to search the fucking web. I feel like I was cooking onto something with this, but clearly not. Hold on. Let me do, let's go back to console. Let's go back to ATOP stuff, because that won't have pluses if we do it right. So let me just get config, not referenced. Config here. Okay. So I just want echo this base 64. Okay. So what we want, eval ATOP, I think is decoding. Oops. The string. Oh, y'all can't see that. My bad, chat. It's a little better probably for y'all. There we go. Okay, that did work. Okay. So we want all this in here. And then can we just do eval ATOP this? Remember, this is a string. Will that work? No, of course it fucking didn't. It doesn't evaluate it before. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, that's no good. Didn't think it would. So how do we... Alright. Let's just see. I don't know how we would. How would we? It's not properly added. Try alternate solutions. For example. Observe that in each... No? Genius Mastermind Pebbly. Yo, what up, Deadshot? Versace, like, we're learning stuff. You gotta look at solutions to learn. I mean, if it was a box, I wouldn't. But, like, we're doing Poor Swigger Academy. What up, House Huggin? Yeah, we already read over that function. You install 32 gigs of RAM and a terabyte SSD for the first time. Haven't had to reset RAM or fix an issue. Hell yeah. I'm not a hardware guy anyway, so I'd probably struggle even. I mean, not too bad, but not a hardware guy. But that's good. Reseat the RAM. Did I, though? Bro, who lose their Git configs exposed? It happens all the time. It happens. You'd be surprised. Thanks for the follow, Deadshot. Bad properties is equal to an array of strings that would be bad, that would allow us to perform prototype deletion. I'm not sure what let this of this means. I would just assume that's each bad property in this array. Yo, W gifted Deadshot. Much appreciated. Thanks for the gifted. And then the key is just replacing each bad property with an empty string. Replace all bad property with. I know GGB is fucking stupid, but yeah, it said it was safe. I tell it it's not safe, and now it's gonna tell me. Doesn't reject it, just modifies it. Yeah, I know it becomes an empty string. Wait, what if I did? Hold up. What if I became genius? Hold up. This is how you bypass the ... slashes when you do directory traversal, right? Okay, hold on. I think I just cooked so hard here. Watch this. Okay, so when you have directory traversal, right? You'll have like page equals test, right? And then you can do your directory traversal and then whatever, etc. password. But often, like, dumb developers will have you'll replace the ... slashes for traversing backwards with an empty string. So what if it's the same thing here? Well, what you do here is you just put dot dot slashes within the dot dot slashes. So when these are stripped, when the dot dot slashes are stripped, you're still left with the dot dot slash. So what if we do that with proto? What if inside of proto, we embed a proto? So this will get stripped to an empty string, and then that should still resolve to proto. Bang! Let's go! Is that what ChatGPT said? It's probably going to end up saying that. It didn't say explicitly. That was hype. Alright, cool. Much better than getting the answer, yeah. You led me off track with the reading that garbage file, whatever it was, the dparam shit. Like I'm not reading through all that if that was the solution. I thought you were talking about the other crappy code. The other scripts. What was it? Dparam sanitize this crap. I mean, yeah, obviously this looked interesting. This is what I was looking at before. It's whatever though. We got it. All right. Next one. Prototype pollution in third-party libraries. What do you mean the garbage file had the answer? They don't recursively call it. That makes sense. Interesting. So whatever. Gymmetration tester. Yeah, that's a funny name. What up? So stupid. Third-party libraries. Lab is vulnerable to DOM cross-site scripting via client-side prototype pollution. This is due to a gadget in the third-party library, which is easy to miss due to minified source code. Although it's possible to solve this manually, we recommend using DOM Invader, as this will save you a considerable amount of time and effort. Okay, I think we just do that then. It's time we start getting used to DOM Invader. Is there a way to get DOM Invader on Firefox? Because the way I've used it before is through Burt Browser. DOM Invader on Firefox. I don't know if there is. I think we just have to use the Burt Browser. Use the provided exploit server to deliver a payload to the victim that calls document.cookie, alert document.cookie in their browser. Okay. Well, let's get Burp up and running so we can use Burp Browser. Oh god, it's just bright. Well, this... Alright, whatever. We're gonna have to deal with it, chat. I'm so sorry. I mean, it's probably worse. Ah, it's just so bright. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, we got DOM Invader on. I can toss darker. Okay. Can I? Alright, we're good, chat. We're good now. We're good now. We're good now. W Cipher. Will that reset each time? I fear it will. Each time we open burp. I fear it will. I don't know, though. We don't got Burp Pro, so I don't think that'll save. Alright, let's go to Dom Invader. It's persistent after resets? Okay, so there's our prototype pollution. Proto property value. Scan for gadgets. The fuck did that do? Why'd I open a new tab? What? Yeah, I fear... Do we need some gadget chain here? Why do I get no output when I click scan for gadgets? It just opens a new tab. Like, what the fuck does that do for me? Doesn't help at all. Maybe we read this. Okay, man, well, I should have just read the documentation on how to use it. Page checks. Dom Invader automatically checks the page for sources that may allow us to add arbitrary properties to the object prototype. Any sources that identifies are displayed in DOM view. Mainly confirming the prototype pollution. Once Dom Invader has identified a potential source for prototype pollution, it also helps mainly confirm this. Click the test button next to the relevant source. Dom Invader opens a new tab in which it uses selected source to add the arbitrary property to object.prototype. The new tab, go to the browser console. Okay. But we still need to find the sync, the gadget. Scanning for the gadgets. Prototype pollution is of no use unless we have access to a gadget. From DOM view, click scan for gadgets. Dom Invader opens a new tab and starts scanning for suitable gadgets. Okay, let's just not touch it. In the same tab, open Dom Invader in the same tab. Does it mean the new one or the old one? I think it means the same one. Once the scan is finished, the DOM view displays any syncs. Well, we have 0 syncs. What about here? Does it mean in here? DOM Invader. It says no syncs. Well, they're definitely wrong. Yeah, I'm not getting no fucking syncs. Brother man. We scan for gadgets on this one? There were 2. I don't think it really matters because a sync is a sync. You can do it from anywhere. Actually, it's not true. It depends on where the sync's it's like being called. Am I doing that right? I feel like I am. Saying no syncs. Scan for gadgets. Scan for gadgets. DOM Invader. Nothing. Dom Invader, nothing. Something's wrong. Because it said we can do this. It suggested we should do this with Dom Invader. So why is it failing? Use Dom Invader to identify a prototype illusion and a gadget. It's not identifying a gadget. That dirty dog. Okay. Why is it not doing that? Scan for gadgets. Open dev tools, go to I don't get this. I don't even see this. After clicking scan for gadgets, a new tab opens in which Dom Invader begins scanning for gadgets. When the scan is complete, open the dev tool. How will I even know if this scan's complete? Do I have to like not even touch the tab? Scan and then go back and just wait? How will I know if this scan's done? Is it done? Clearly not. God, dude, what? Do I have to leave it like this? Will it automatically close it once it's done? I don't know. We'll see. What up, Ryan? Let's let the skill issues flow. First skill issue of the day. Don't know how to use Dom Invader. It's not very clear on how to use it. Because I feel like I'm using it correctly and it's just not working. So. I click scan for gadgets. Supposedly it should be done. I don't know. I go back. There should be a sync open. Scan for gadgets. Open Dom Invader. Once the scan is finished, the Dom displays... How, like, it can't take that long, can it? Do I have to really wait this long? How will I even know if it's still scanning? Like, it doesn't... There should be, like, a little... It should say scanning. That's what it should say. It should say, bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop, circle, scanning. Some sort of buffering thing that I know it's working. That would be nice. Do I just wait here? Do I not close it? I don't know, man. Dom Invader, do something. It usually does say that it's scanning. Do I need to reset burp or something? Like, what the fuck? Maybe turn off dark reader? No shot. Ah! 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 I don't think that did anything. It's broken. Burp broken. I'll close it, open it back up again. Dom Invader. Refresh. It's there we go. Scan for gadgets. You're not doing anything. I hate you. Let me watch a video. I mean, like, what? What is going on in YouTube chat? How do you do it? How do you do it, sir? God, that quality. It's just beautiful, isn't it? There we go. Scan. He clicks scan for gadgets. The new tab loads. And then there's a little pop-up that says, it's scanning. I don't get that pop-up. Why does he get that pop-up? What is going on in YouTube chat? How come he does? How come he doesn't get the fucking pop-up, dude? Or I don't get the pop-up. Why does he get the pop-up? Is it a Burp Pro thing? Am I just not pro? I don't think it's a Burp Pro thing. It would say Burp Pro. It shouldn't matter. It should work. I'm not a fan. At all. Not a fan. Not a fan. Why isn't it working? Do I need to reset burp entirely? Two sources. Test. And there's no pop-up that says it's working. Alright, I'm just saying burp entirely. Let's see what's gonna happen. Alright, Gabriel, if you say something random again, you're gonna get the timeout. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Get Burp Pro. Yeah, no thank you. It doesn't say it. Is my burp bad? I didn't change burp at all. I mean, I've changed some stuff about it, but like... Clearly he's speaking wisdom. Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't even know what I can't. That's not even English. I don't know what he's saying. It's the Eldritch language. He's speaking in levels above our comprehension. Don't you have to proxy through burp? I'm using burp browser, which automatically proxies to burp. It is burp. Shouldn't even fucking matter for Dom Invader. Alright, I'm convinced this is broken. Foxy proxy. Yeah, we're not doing Foxy proxy. We still polluting stuff? Dom Invader's not working at all. I don't know why. That's the problem. Dom Invader's just failing. What happens if I just open a guest profile? Will that somehow, like, fucking fix it? No, it won't, because I don't even have Dom Invader on a guest profile. Like, what do I even do? Do I need to set this as my default browser? Is it gonna force me to do that? That shouldn't matter. Why doesn't it work? Dom Invader is just an automatic tool to find DOM sinks, sources for prototype pollution. It's just a scanner for that stuff. And look, we reload, it finds the sinks for prototype pollution. Cool. You click scan for gadgets, I should see something blue pop down and say scan in progress. But I don't even see that. I'm literally following the video. And he's got that. You see this guy? He's got that. Scanning. Bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop. Scanning for gadgets. Why don't I see that, huh? Why is he special and I'm not? Check settings. I wish it was that easy. Like, there's literally... What does he do? He clicks open browser. Burp Suite browser opens. He just copies the URL, pastes it in there, and it works for him. Go deep in the settings. Is it a settings thing? What if I remove post message? Does that matter? Did that do something? I don't fucking know. So I had something. All right, whatever. I'm not even skill issue, I guess. Something that was turned on prevented it from working. Alright. Alright, lab solved. Jesus. That was dumb as fuck on Burp's side. It'd be like that sometimes. Wait, does not work? Oh, it has to be on the exploit server. Wait, but why don't I even get the hit? What the fuck? Who is this goober? Backslash, forward slash. What is the lore? Oh, there we go. What is the lore between the backslash and forward slash people? Okay, whatever. There's some backslash, forward slash, something. Some drama between them. Alright, whatever. Give me this. Give me this. What? So what? I just send this. I just do like a little bit of a image source equals bada bing bada boom. Hit him on one of these. View exploit. That's not. I'm gonna have to use an iframe or something. To protect your security. Fuck you, Firefox. I bet this will work. Deliver to victim. What? Fuck. Well, you mother... Dude, I'm about to... Ooh, I'm about to... Cool. Got that working. Exploit server. View. It refused to connect, even though I literally just went there. I think we're safe to turn Dark Reader back on. Huh? Oh, can I just do a redirect to here? What does the lab want me to do? It just wants me to execute that on their side, so I can just redirect to that URL. Can I do that? I wonder. Let's do a 300 or what? HTTP redirect. How do I format that? So 302 is what I want. And then there's a header that'll, it's like the source header. Is that what it is? The source? Redirect. No, that's Apache. I want the header. Oh, redirection using JavaScript. Okay, we just use that then. Why is this not... Location... Location.assign, and then location.reload. Location.assign. Save this. So we want that in there. We assign that as the location. Let's put script tags on this. Location.assign that, and then location.reload. Is that how it is? Yes. We need this crap. This JavaScript. Okay, are we cool now? View exploit. What is going on? Are we good? Oh Lord, we are not good. I think it's just the browser just... Oh. What is going on? It's just constantly reloading. That cannot be right. I borked it. This isn't a fucking for loop or anything. I just want it. Huh? Why does that do that? What if I remove location, not reload? Oh, that works. Okay. Jesus, fuck. Why is it... Alright. Just... Fuck you. Whatever that was. Alright, we got that working. Okay, so now we can just send that to victim. Where's the exploit server? Here. Send to victim. Why is the lab not solved? Are you kidding me? Alert document.domain. That's what it wants. Oh, it wants document.cookie. Oh my gosh. Welcome to hacking, chat. Alright. How old am I? 47 and a half. That's YouTube's favorite question, isn't it? Alright, whatever. We got it. Jeez. Learning mobile and BinX, is it because of the job hunt? No. No. Nothing to do with that. It's just... It's just because it's whatever Wednesday. And on whatever Wednesdays, we learn whatever. We learn just random new stuff. Okay. Privesk via server-side prototype solution. Alright, now this is much different. We do? We do. Alright, built on Node.js Express framework. Vulnerable to server-side prototype solution. Gulp. I probably should check out this article on server-side prototype solution. Oh gosh, this looks like a pain. I don't know, how many labs do we have? More. We still have a good bit of labs. I think we go to the mobile stuff because mobile's gonna take us a while to set up, isn't it? I think we get started on that, and then we'll come back to this if we still have time. All right. All right, let's go to mobile. All right, so we need to... Okay, this is going to be quite the journey here. Chat, we need... What do we need? We need an Android emulator. And then we need... All right, bypassing... All right, let's just... Bypassing... certificate pinning Android on OWASP techniques. BlueStacks. Will BlueStacks help? Dead ass? Mobile application pen testing from NetSpy. This is in 2018 though. I need something recent, dude. Give me past year. No. The thing is it has nothing to do with the box. Bypassing SSL pinning isn't even the box. It's to proxy with burp. That's the whole point of it, is so that you can import the burp certificate so that you can get it to proxy. Alright, Ryan knows absolutely nothing about it. GG. I don't think that's what we want, Ryan. They don't think we want BlueStacks. Wow. Yeah. I said it. You asked for an Android emulator. Okay, I don't want one that's designed for video games. Such rudeness. Not every app does. Oh, it's an app-based thing? I thought it was like a thing based on just the Android. No, because like we won't even be able to import. I don't even think we'll be able to import it, will we? Let's see. Let's see. All right, let's just get an Android emulator. Android emulator Kali. Fastest Android emulator running on Kali. Andbox. Four stars. I'm not doing that. I could just use the Android Studio. I probably should just use that, shouldn't I? Let's just use Android Studio. Hopefully I have enough storage space to do all this. Narwhal. Alright, yeah, you can have naming rights to my newborn. Sure. Wait, is this the one we want? I know we can enlarge the VM, the disk, but it's just annoying. Android Studio emulator. Install Android Studio. Okay, I think we're doing that. I don't know if we want the latest Android version, because that's going to have, like, the latest security features, isn't it? I know I can pick. I know I can pick. But like, which one should I pick is what I'm asking. Like, should I pick an older one? Like, will that benefit me? Or will it just have a horrible GUI and everything will be the same? That's what I'm... That's just the thoughts. Still downloading. Still downloading. Well, we all know what the Apple support. Backwards compatibility exists, right? We can find in the manifest? No. Is there no backwards compatibility? I guess I'll check that. Interview 10 a.m. Okay, that's good. And then another one at noon, and then another one at 3. Jesus fuck. Ban all these people giving me interviews, bro. I'm trying to do all that. What you talking about? Alright. Let's go to opt. Move home. Downloads Android here. Might switch users just for this second. Unzip this. Let's also open Tmux. Let's also go to Hack the Box. So what was that lab we were doing? Oh, we took a look at router space. Might be horrifically slow. I don't think it will be. I don't think it will be. This isn't. I don't think it will be. What was the fucking shit? The tool we used. JD. Was it JD GUI or like JDX something? Was it JD GUI? JDX GUI. No, I don't have anything for JDX. It was just JD GUI. No, it wasn't. It wasn't JD GUI. This wasn't it. Decompiling APK. JADX. Thank you. JD's for pure Java. That's what I assumed. But I just forgot the naming stuff. Okay. Here's the manifest file. So this is supported on it doesn't say like the Android, like, is it a kernel version? Like, they have like Android 13, Tiramisu, Android 8, Oreo, like, which is the fucking one? I don't know. Min and Target SDK, okay. Let's not send telemetry, thank you. Wizard. Standard. Go. Yep. There we go. It's installing. Oh. 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 I will eat the chat. What? This is taking ages. Let's see the cool stuff. Yeah, this is cool. Just kidding. This is ass. I thought it was gonna be like cooler. One prepares tools in advance. Sorry, not sorry. That's the point of the stream, is to get it set up. We're doing whatever Wednesday. We're figuring it out on the fly. Welcome to hacking. Tell you guys a story. What story? What do you mean a story? Once upon a time? What up, Omron? Omron? I don't know. I don't know story stuff. Do I have a girl? No. And my VM's completely frozen. That's the story we'll tell. My VM is completely frozen. Ever since I clicked view details. Chat! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tell us a story about Ryan. Oh. We're back. We're back. It's a little bit... It's chugging along. Like, I don't... I don't have any interesting stories at the moment, dude. I don't know, like, nothing crazy. Back to story time. Bro. I'll tell, like, stories after I get a job, and then I can tell, like, fun engagement stories without, like, obviously leaking the client's name or any sensitive data. Or whatever. I don't even know, like I don't even know what I would say. I'm more of like an in the moment type of guy, you know what I'm saying? Like, all I talk about is in the moment. I don't talk about the past. I don't like to talk about the future. We just get done what needs to get done, and we talking about what's getting done. I'm not allowed to disclose. Obviously, I'm not. I'm saying without saying client names and personal or sensitive data and shit. It's moving. It's moving. When's my birthday? My birthday is at the beginning of time itself. Hey, we're done. Look at that. Wasn't too bad. New project. No, I don't want an entire application. Virtual device manager. Medium phone. Okay, so we need to check out 30. I don't know what that means, 30. API level? Is that what that means? Fuck it, let's see if it works. How do I... Alright, now I still need to... Oh, gosh. I need to enable nested virtualization. 1 second, chat. Oh, no, it's working. It's slow as Christmas. Hey, there we go. We got the Android. Alright, now how do we install the proxying Android emulation to Burp Suite? I can just drag and drop that thing onto there? Why is there now a big microphone there? That's scaring me. I'm being recorded. What is this guy using for emulation? He's using Android Studio. Okay. He's got an old ass Android going. So I can just... Oh yeah, just set the... Okay. But I feel like I still need to import the certificate, or else it's not going to let me do it. I know it's not going to let me do it unless I import the certificate, because it doesn't even in Firefox or whatever. But let's go to drag and drop it. Dragging and dropping. Hack the box. Hack le box. What box were we doing? Router something? Router space? Not spider. Here. APKs will be installed. Other files will be copied to download. Sure. Yes, but when, like, even if I... Okay, so did that install? Look, if I head to... Where's settings? Where the settings at? Settings. It says, fuck you. Get out of here. God damn it. Fornax with the follow. Go away. Where are the settings? No, I don't want to search the web. Guys, I don't have a Google phone. I'm a Apple user. Swipe down twice. Oh, I see. Thanks, chat. I made it to settings. Let's freaking go. Network security. No, that's not what I want. Can I just search proxy? There should be proxy settings here, shouldn't there? Proxy, there we go. Manual proxy. 27.0.0.1 on port 8080. Apply. Success. Is it though? Do I need to restart it? I probably will need to restart this. Let's open the burp. Let's close this crap. Let's turn Foxy Proxy off. It is. Alright, so now how do I find this router? Is that router space? Holy shit, is this router space? Unable to connect to server, please check your internet connection. burp listener to all interfaces instead of localhost? All interfaces. Holy shit! Oh yeah! Welcome to being cool and stuff. All right. That was hype. That was really cool. All right, but we're still having a problem here. Generate 204 to check connectivity on gstatic.com. All right, it generated a 204. But it's not, we're not getting the response we want. It's only doing some specific stuff. Now tell us a story. Yes, the app, this is what happened when I tried to do mobile hacking a while ago. I got here and then I stopped. So I get like Google, some very few traffic is proxying, but nothing else is proxying. Let's take a break. No breaks. What do you mean we're taking a break? We're just getting started. Yeah, so how do we get... I need to install cert usually. That's what I was saying. We need to install the cert. But like we also get to a problem where it's not going to let us install it on the system level because of certificate pinning. And you need to root the Android device to actually do that. Which is fine. I can just look up like how to do that, but that's not what cert pinning is. Am I tweaking? Where's there should be cert CA certificate. Install anyway. How do I no items. I need to get that file. I should be able to just browse to myself and then download it that way. Or I could just do it the other way as well. I'll use without an account. So go away. I don't have a stylus. That refused. Oh, because it's not localhost. It's my burp address. How would I figure that out? Okay, I probably could just download it as I would with anything else. You just download it this way. And then drag it onto there. Drag it on here. And all that. Put it in downloads. There it is. CA installed. Yeah, I know. But I don't know exactly what like my host IP is on this, on whatever like little network this is between the emulation and the host. It's whatever though. I just did it that way. It should be the same certificate. But now it's still failing. Still failing. Restart the app? Or should I restart the entire device as well? Go. Oh my god. So painful with a mouse. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Might need to restart the device. Do a cold boot. Come on! Give me the money! It really likes generating 204s. System UI isn't responding. Just wait. It will. There we go. Can get out of here. Yeah, I figured something like this was gonna happen. It has to do with the certificate not being at a system level. See, oh, it's only under our user context. It's not under the system context. I think that's why, and we need to fix that. This guy got it. Maybe we need to use an older device. I don't really know. Shouldn't matter. They've got that working. You need a rooted device. That's what I said. Yeah. He's got it on system. I've said many things. Bye, right. So yeah, I go into Android debugger. I need to install some software to root the Android. Do you wonder if I even... Well, obviously, I need to intercept the traffic, so... so snippy today. What is snippy? You're snippy. We do have to root the device. Static analysis? No. I mean, well, in theory, you could always do it through static analysis, but I doubt that's intended. Rooting and proxying. Maybe the burp suite, and let's set this recent past year. They're using API 29. Does it really matter that much? Set up ADB. Got an A on your reverse engineering and malware analysis exam. Good for you. This is literally me when shit doesn't work. What is on that screen? It's gobbledygook. The device is there. Alright, we're in a shell. Permission denied, as expected. We don't even get permission denied, we say it's not even found, which is kind of funny. Install Magisk. I should probably go into Android, move home, downloads, Magisk. Here. Yeah. Okay. Download root AVD. We might actually need to lower our API version if this is patched in the newest one, which sucks balls, but... Wait, this is for batch file. Oh, there's an SH1 as well. Okay, fine. Can I git clone? Thank you. If only Ryan knew how good I was at git cloning. I just don't think he has the capacity to understand just how good I am at git cloning. Oh, did I not just run that? Fuck. What? Why isn't that working? Huh? Command examples. Let's do it. No. You don't like it. Sudo? Thank you. No system images could be found. Does it need to be back a directory? I fear it might have to. There we go. Nope, that... Oh, let's see. Huh. Wait, no system images found. Oh, shit. Go. Oh my gosh. How do people use this? Alright, we have Magisk. We don't have root AVD. Instructions unclear. Turn into Thanos. That's for installing Magisk. We don't want that. Can I close this shit now? Fucking hell. This... Ah! This is painful. What up, Edwin? We have to convert it to a PEM? He's using Nox emulator. Should I be doing that? And he's got it on system with that. Maybe I use Nox player. Maybe we just we run that. Let's rep some Nox player. What is this? Nox emulator? Oh lord! Oh lord! This guy's freaky! Alright. It's an EXE? Wait, is there any Linux support? For Windows, Mac. Okay, maybe there's not. I don't think there's any support for Linux. Use Genymotion? Well, the thing is it like does it come rooted? On Genymotion, it comes rooted? Alright, then I guess we'll use Genymotion. Didn't Nox become Mauer? I have no idea. It fucking looks like it. Do I want Genymotion desktop? Yeah, probably. Who in the hell is this goober? Okay. BlueStacks as well. What did I just download again? Genymotion. Alright, Genymotion. 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 Oh, I need to count. Uno momento, por favor. Uno momento, por favor. Create account. Oh shit. I'm getting doxxed. Oh shit. Let me put this up on my... Oh lord. Oh lord. Social security? No. Oh lord, that would have been bad. Social security number. IP address. My Twitter pics. Why is it not copying the link? Copy this shit. There we go. Un momento, por favor. Yeah. What am I using this for? Gaming. Even though we not doing that for gaming. Activate my account. Do I use temp mail? No. Oh lord. Try for 30 days or buy it. Are you shitting me? Genymotion personal use. Agree. Are we good? VM's frozen. I think we're good. Okay, chat, we're good. Install a virtual device. Google Pixel. That's what we want, right? Coming. You just want a Google Pixel? Close Android Studio. Will do. What do we want? Does it come rooted? Like, would the Google Pixel come rooted, or do I need to do like a custom phone? Let's just click custom to be safe. Okay. What's the problem? Oh, what up, Oreobite? No problems here. We're just doing a little bit of Android emulation. All of them give the option? Is that so? Alright. Spinning. Can I... So how do I just boot it to root? You said there's an option, you just set it to root? Please work. I have to buy it to get root. You guys are trolling me. It says in the settings. Alright. So you guys were lying to me. For Android 12 and above, root access can be toggled. Should we use Android 5.5 to 11 instead? Instead of what we're using right now, which is 14? Yeah, you need a sub. Okay, well, what if we delete this and we use one that's 11? Oh, root access. This feature requires... I just saw that. Motherfucker. Let's see if it'll work for number 11. Google Pixel. No, it's one custom or whatever. It shouldn't matter, apparently. 11. Let's see if that'll fix it. Try without custom? I doubt that'll make a difference. Motherfuck. Wait, it's toggled on. What it says... Was it toggled on the last time? It's toggled on, but it's grayed out. Does this mean it's... Was the other one toggled on? Chat, is this rooted? Are we good or no? I'm confused. Yeah, that's what what says. No what? They're rooted by default. Maybe. Okay, so this is not helping. Yes, no, maybe so. They have a whole tutorial on just Proxima first suite. Burp. Proxy. Can't read it. Import, export. Export in dir format. So my stream schedule, Sunday, Wednesday, Friday. But I won't be streaming this Friday. Drag and drop it. Where is it? Didn't I spelled Android wrong? I did Android. Didn't it say it just downloaded it? Didn't Burp just say it downloaded it? The fluff, Burp. Amumux with the follow. Didn't Burp just said it downloaded it? Successfully exported. Lies. What up, John Dot? Why? Lies. Oh, it's probably a permissions issue. What up, Dante? It's probably a permissions issue. Let's just export it to downloads. Or just, sure, here's fine. There it is. There we go. Android. Jenny needs to run his route. Why? It seems to be going fine right now. What do you mean? What do we need to change? Does it say that here? Where do we see that? You had the problem in the past with file transfer APK drag and drop. Okay, I will run it with root then. Fucking gotta sign in again. Gosh darn it. My entire thing's gone. Whatever. I'll install it again, not for root. We'll install it for root. That's fine. Ah, fuck, I didn't change the version. You're right, Oreo. God damn it. Kinda clicked that. Good catch, good catch. How do I Oh lord, it's frozen. Okay. Thanks, Versace. Excuse me? What? Huh? Okay. Fuck root. We'll see if it works without it. I'm sure it will. If it doesn't, we'll go back and debug it. But I think it'll work without root. Like running it through from host. You still need to root the actual thing, but it should be chilling. Oh, where's settings? Here we go. Let's see it. Search. Dookie.dir. Why can't I click it? Huh? Why can't I click it? What? The fuck? It won't let me click it. Trying it again with root. I'm gonna add a. We're gonna do Google Pixel. We're going to set it to Android 11. And it's going to work. Damn, that was instant. What? Why does this fail? What up, Kermod? We don't get this error here. XDG runtime dir not set. Try. What do you mean other? What if I do this? I'm a genius. That's why I'm the GOAT. Why is this the ugliest thing I've ever seen before? There's no settings. Where's the settings? Where's the settings? Not these settings. Where's Android settings? How did I get there earlier? Here. WD Morales with the follow. Alright, will this work? No. Why can't I import this? Oh, here we go. I didn't read this. I was on the wrong tab. Okay, we want it as a root certificate. We need to convert the birth certificate into PEM format. Use OpenSSL to convert dir to PEM, and then output the subject hash old. I'm running this in a VM. Android. How do I list again? Devices. Okay, I guess that's the only one running. How much resources? Like 24 gigabytes of RAM. 24 cores. Gave me the commands anywhere. Reboot the device. Browsing the settings. Security trusted credentials should show Burp Suite CA as a trusted system CA. Well, let's fucking hope. System. Should be under port trigger. ABC, EFG, Elemento P. Elemento P, EFG, HIJK. We got it! Alright, let's go. Awesome. Cool. Holy fuck, finally. Alright, now we drag. Let's get the actual application on here. We should be cooking with fire. Okay. We good now? Unable to connect to server. Oh, it's because I'm not proxying. Okay. I got scared for a second there. How do I proxy? Is there proxy settings for Jenny? Where are the proxy settings for Jenny? It probably says in there. It probably should just keep reading this. Set up Android global proxy to work. Okay, I just gotta keep reading this. Lamau. Okay, here we go. Wait, is this gonna be right? I don't know if this is gonna be Burp proxy IP. The host machine where Burp Suite is listening. 30 minutes just for setup, that's fun. That's light work. 30 minutes is light work for setting stuff up. I'm fine with that. Let's go ahead and ifconfig. Which address would it be under? I doubt it's my ETH0 address. What up, Jowd? It's not gonna be my ETH0 address. How would I figure it out? Dev with the follow. Jenny motion. Get Burp Suite. Get host IP. If I drop it to a shell, minus 2 ifconfig. It's a 10.0 address on there. So how will I know what my host is? Why don't I have a 10.0 address? Why don't I have a 10.0 address? Konarami. What up? I mean, I could just... I like that I don't feed ChatGPT my personal data. Who does? What do you mean? What? What? What kind of statement is that? You like that I don't do that. Appreciate it. Oh, girl. I figured. I could ping anyways. You're like, I could do a ping sweep, I guess. That's myself. I could just do a ping sweep. This is such a bad way of finding my host IP. I would hope it's... Is it W lane or Radio Zero? I don't even know. Oh, it's fine because they're both on the same like 10.0.3. Oops. All right, we'll run that. Oh, I don't. This isn't like real bash. This isn't gonna work. Fuck. Yeah, how do we figure this out? This might be actually... Isn't it the E0? It could be. Like, typically you would have that on doing ifconfig on my host. That's just doing it from there. Like, typically I would just do ifconfig and I'd see a 10.0 address here, but there's not any, which is kind of odd. But I guess that'll work. Maybe. We'll see. Oh wait, there's two. This is so odd. I don't know which one it is exactly. 192? There's no 192. Oh, from here? This? That's on my home network. It could be. If it's going to use that address. Try and we figure. Okay, well, I ran that. So we go burp suite. We go check status. Nothing. We try this. We go burp suite. We go here. Nothing. It says the 192. First round of the host. No, that's arbitrary. That doesn't mean anything. If I can Google from mobile, I doubt it. I guess it'd be a better test, wouldn't it? Wait, is it working? Well, no, it's not working because I don't see test here. I don't see test.com here. It's only Google stuff. Oh no, I do get it. Damn, it did work. Okay. Huh. Really? What are we working on? We're working on hacking a mobile application. Let me just restart it then. Where do I find it? Where do I find the application? What is this? Browser tester. Where's my application at? How do I find all apps? Can I like search for applications? Where do I find it? How do I use this crap? Where? How do I search for applications? From middle swipe up? Oh, thank you. Nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Bruh. Why? Yes, we are. No, we're using Burp Suite for web requests. That ain't working. I would assume this is sending out a web request. Chat. Why ain't that sending out a request? Chat, why ain't that sending out a request? Huh? Huh? YouTube.com/@pebble1. Yo, look who's live right now. That's crazy. Interfaces burp listening on? All interfaces. Is this the one from the other day? Yes. Yo, I'm watching myself on my phone. On my virtual phone. This is crazy. Wait, it's gonna be phoneception. Yo. Looks like it's working. It is. It is working. But it's not with that application, which is kind of weird. Pebbleception. Literally Pebbleception. Hi, Pebble. Yep, he did it. I should probably do Twitch. It has less delay. Twitch.tv/PBL3. Check the manifest. This is the manifest. Yo. Look, it's Pebble. Hi. The app's broken? I don't think the app's broken. What is he doing? He's being a little goober. Okay. Let's just check a write-up maybe? What is this? A router space? Check OXDF's write-up. He uses Genymotion. He uses an older version. He uses API 27. Should we have used API 27? Why did he specifically choose 27? 27 or lower. Fuck, did we need to lower our... We're on API 30. Shit. Do we need to create one for... API 27? What uses API 27? 8.1? Oreo. Like, how would we have figured out that we need to do that besides just trial and error? Here we go. The other issue that was hard to figure out is that something changed in Android API version 28, where the application from router space won't won't use the proxy even if it's defined system-wide. I can't explain this. Huh. So we literally just... Okay, that's fucked. Okay, so I think that was our problem. We just had to be at API 27. God, that sucks. Can you check what the button's doing in the code? Yes, but it's like obfuscated. It's just hard to read, which is why we're doing it dynamically. It should be sending out a web request. But now we have to do this whole shit over again. Not a big deal, though. Not a big deal, though. Not a big deal, though. We got it. Mount. Push. Okay, so that should be in there now. Let's check. Let's go to certificates. Trusted credentials, system. We should see Portswigger. I saw it. Give GH a little P. There it is, Portswigger. Awesome. Alright, so Portswigger's trusted. Now we just... Yo! Domby with the gifted. Tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. What am I doing? We just did the global proxy. Bam. Alright, are we good now? Now we need to install the application. Let's clear our history from burp. Do we get a web request? Hey, we do! Finally. Golly. Alright, we did it! Jeez. I think you just have to really just... I guess you just have to guess what version is compatible with. Because it really doesn't say specifically here. In here. This is SDK, but like, we're talking about like the actual Android version. I don't know. Alright. It doesn't work with 28, but it only works with 27 and below. Alright, whatever, we got it. Alright, so it's sending a post request to router space. So let's boot up Hackthebox and get going. You think SDK is the API level? Well, guess what? It says it's targeted for 30. But it doesn't, it only works 27 and below. So unfortunate. Gotta re-authenticate. Okay. Let's go ahead and spawn router space. Let's put this in our host file. Just send a request out to router space.hackthebox. Wait to get an IP address. Oh. Come on. Oh, it takes a while. I remember this one took a while to spawn. I think should probably get rid of all these. Clean this up a little bit. Cool. Mr. Hack the Box. Call up Ryan. Yo, Ryan? Yep. Yeah, your machine's slow as shit. Yeah, can you, like, increase the resources for boot times? It's a skill issue? Go fuck yourself. You'll take care of it? Alright, thank you. Alright. Didn't do shit. Didn't do shit. Still spawning. Oh my goodness. This is atrocious. Oh my gosh. It's still spawning. Why not Insane or Hardbox? We'll do those on Fridays. That'll be doing on Fridays. But I won't be live this Friday because I am busy with interviews all day. Alright, we got it. Shout out to Java. Okay. Alright, we good now? This should resolve. I need to restart Burp Suite. To update hosts. There's a way to do it in Burp Suite. I don't know exactly how. It's alright. I can just restart it. There's a way to do it where you can just you can do it. Proxy settings. Make sure this is on all interfaces. Okay. Now we good? No response? Really? No response. Sebi with the follow. Hello? Hey, router's working fine. Oh, did it just take ages? I didn't get a response from that. I'm overthinking this? What do you mean? I mean, we know this endpoint exists now, which is nice. Go here. This was 443. I forget. Oh, let's go into Hack the Box. Router space. Map. What's that look like? It's port 80? Yeah, we have port 80 open. It's taking a hot minute. Jeez. I don't think I'm overthinking anything. It's a slow ass box. We had a web app earlier that we could actually view. Certainly taking a second. Jeez, dude. Oh, I'm not connected to the VPN. Oh my gosh. Obviously, that's not going to work. Such a goober. Does my emulator take into account my host file? It doesn't need to, because it's proxying all traffic through Burp Suite, which will handle that. We're good now. There we go. Jeez. Alright. Should be good now. There we go, we get a response. Cool. Okay. Let's send this to repeater. So we have... Sorry, we could play around with the Buzzmore endpoints, but let's just play with this one for now. JSON post form with IP and an IP address. Is this just code execution or something? Command injection? Oh, it is. Wow. That's funny. It is command injection. Okay. Well, we did it, chat. Hooray! That was definitely the hardest part of this box, is just going to be setting that up. But at least we have it set up for any future mobile hacking that we need to do. We know how to do it now. Jenny Motion's great. What up, Versace? We got a user flag. We're about to. What a stupid box. I don't think it's stupid. It teaches you how to set up mobile hacking. Teaches you how to get it set up. I want to say it's stupid. I set it up the hardest way? No, I didn't. How did I set up the hardest way? Alright, let's go get a shell. Doesn't teach much of mobile specific stuff. I mean, it's a web. I mean, it's just command injection, right? I mean, that's a lot of web vulns can also be translated to just mobile stuff. Now I can do mobile bug bounty if I want. That's true. We can load the ABK with Android debugger and proxy that to Burp Suite. Okay. Suppose I could. But would I be able to interact with the GUI? I don't know if I could with the GUI. Because I need to interact with the GUI for this request to submit. Good Android debugger, isn't that just like a command line thing? Ever thought about protecting box instead of capture? I mean, yes, I understand remediation, yeah. Alright, router space. Let's listen. And let's get a shell. 'Tis timing out. Sure we're working still? Did I break it? Oh, there we go. That worked. This is stalling. That is my Ton0 address, right? Yeah, that is. Try Python. So odd that I'm not getting any response from these. Let's just less. I could use this as just like a web shell if I wanted to. Reading it's kind of annoying. Where am I? I'm in public. Okay. So let's go. So we are what? Paul? Let's go to his home directory. ls-h/home/Paul. Why the shell can't just cat the flag? Well, we're gonna need a privesc as well. Does he have an SSH directory? He does. Okay, cool. Okay. Well, what I could do is I could just put my public key in his authorized keys files. SSH public key. We could just take this. We could echo this into authorized keys. Send that. And then I should just be able to SSH in. Cool. Alright, that works. Alright. There's your flag. We have privesc to do. Alright, I would rate that a 4. Mainly because, I mean, the actual exploitation is like a 1. But you do have to set up the entire environment for mobile. What is PM2? What is this? Dump.pm2 module conf? What is PM2? Oh, manager for Node.js. Okay, I don't think we need that. Could check logs, could be helpful. No, okay, that's fine. Alright, let's go to, if sudo permissions or anything. We need his password, we don't have that. Go var. In CPTS proxies part, did I learn Zap? Or did I skip Zap since burp is better? I wouldn't say one's better. It's all preference. You can do... I mean, I didn't skip it. I learned it. I learned Zap. Because it's useful to know multiple tools. So, no. To answer your question, no, I didn't skip it. Where were we? We did pwd. Opt www. Interesting. Public router space package.json router net backend index. Okay, so there's more functionality here, but it doesn't... I mean, we have RCE, so it's not like we need to keep testing that. Validate password. Okay, so there is some login form here. There's going to be a database that we should check out. Where is it pulling that database from? We got token secret, user agent, responsive payload. What is this? The fuck is this? Is that his password? No, that's not his password. That's odd. Do we have information about databases here? Here's the command injection. Echo plus IP. We should bypass the SSL pinning. Rather refresh your stream. We're on Privesk. Overrides. Thanks for the follow. Nice, IPsec. Nice. Did IPsec make this box? No, he didn't. Why would he put that there? Who is this who is this glazing IPsec for? Where is it? Right, where's it used payload? Payload index 0. We want payload index 2. Because where is that? Alright, so that's definitely the password is that other thing. It's the asterisk one. It's weird that it's like... Where is it checking this? Where is like a date? What is the database that checks it? There's no MySQL database. Is it just in memory? Like, what? Okay, let's run linpiece. We're looking for a root flag. We need a privesk before we can look for it, but we know where it is. It's always in root.txt. What? Why is that failing? Is this not my IP address? Why can't it reach me? That should be my ton0 address. This is the same reason why the rev shells weren't working. This is so odd. Unless it's just firewall, but I doubt it. We can use SCP as well. That'll work. Just SCP it. Temp NPs. Oh. Let's keep moving. Thank you. Zip APK and drop on Discord. I got you, fam. No worries there. It's too big. I don't have Prime. Okay, here's the password. Hashed, cryptid. Not hashed. It's in a log. You can read that log. Nitro, not Prime. I'm so used to Twitch. Yes, it's called Nitro. Whatever. Plus Prime, Nitro, Super. Whatever the fuck. Alright, so I want to check this log. I don't know where that log is. I can find it though. Send anywhere. This seems like a big no-no. It's gonna make me sign up, dude. I'm not doing all that. Enter the 6 key on the receiving device. Receive input key. And then that downloads it. Okay. That'll work. Here's your key. He's in Discord. Happy birthday. You got 10 minutes to download that thing. No, I think he wants to do static analysis. Megatron with the follow. Alright, what am I looking for? I wanted those creds. I'll just take that log file. That's fine. Wherever this is. Encrypted password. It could be under varlog. Something that we'd have access to. We're only part of this Paul group. It's probably home, and then in this .pm2 log. Weird thing I've never seen before. No, because we already checked that. Where is this? I could just search for it. Is that a user? No, it's not a user. Whatever. Find slash or grep dash r. Let's go. Oh lord. How do I see the file names? Grep show file. Dash H. Ah, fuck. There we go. Fine, no, I want grep. What's the music? Oh, I forgot to make the playlist. It's just random songs from Wipeout Audio. I'll make the playlist after the stream. I'll make the playlist public on YouTube. How do I work hard? How do you not? That's my answer. What? Oh, that's the name of the box creator. Bad OPSEC. Bad OPSEC. Bad OPSEC. This is not intended, is it? What hoodie am I wearing? The Hack the Box hoodie. Yeah. This is taking a hot minute. Hot minute. I have not played any of those. How would I rate them for learning practice hacking? Probably a 0. Because I've never heard of them. Do some like real hands-on stuff like Hack the Box or Try Hack Me. Did I finish season 8 challenge? I've not been doing the seasonal boxes, no. How's job stuff going? It's going very well. I'll let y'all know Sunday, probably Wednesday. Probably good news by Wednesday, but it's going pretty well. I don't wanna get my hopes up and tell y'all something that hasn't happened yet, but I'll let y'all know on Wednesday. W ThinkPad. That's the real hacking machine. Vinci with the follow. Alright, this is taking a hot minute. I'm just gonna SSH back in and do some more manual stuff. Is there any? Yeah, it's just us in there. Kind of weird. So opt. Just keep this up just so I can see. So here's that application. It's run by me. So I do have terms over. I'd love to see this password, but it's so weird that it's like grayed out. Like, what happens if I hit this endpoint? Just curious. Suspicious activity. So weird. It just doesn't even exist. But yet we still get... I mean, this one works. Oh, the user agent has to be router space agent. Interesting, interesting. That's the only... That's funny. That's the only protection measure. That's fine, though. It's like a... It's fine. It's a tool called Tmux, Sebi. TMUX. Post to router login. Check agent. Agent should be fine. Check username dot exists dot normalize dot is email. Validate email. Validate password. Username and password, and then it signs it with the JWT. Why? This is so odd. Do I really need this? Do I just need to debug something and to try and get this password? This is odd. Do I need to like debug this process to get that? Let's check the static stuff, I guess. Okay, there's that. This is all just... Yeah, this is just what's public on the web app. This isn't going to be much. Oh. Huh. And no mods, it's going to be, yeah. Oh. Here, this is what's running in the process. So we are Paul running that Node.js application. So I guess I could like debug this and then try and read that password in memory. There's no way it's that hard for on an easy machine. I mean, it's not that hard, but I wouldn't expect that on an easy machine. And to be fair, this machine has had us set up the entire setup for mobile hacking, so I could be likely. That's just baffles me that it'd be like that. I mean, alright, if all else fails, I'll do it. But there was a log with the hash in it. That's the thing. I'm trying to find that file, but... I could also run, fucking... PSpy. That might be a good idea. Just in case. Let's run PSpy and then we'll do the debugging stuff. Or, you know what, let's find the hash first. Let's get that hash out of the way. It doesn't make sense, though, because it's the name of the box creator. And some random log file. Like, it's just bad OPSEC, I think, on him. And did we have bash history? Or was that trashed? I gotta check. Yeah, right here. What log is that in? Encrypted password. Alright. I mean... should show up eventually, because I have it here. It says searching for password inside logs, which makes me think it's under var log. And then... there's nothing we can... I probably should have ran this from here, shouldn't I? Oops. There it is. That made it easy. Oh, it's actually just ... It actually... oh, wait, maybe let's just grep. Let's cat this out. Yeah, it actually just... damn. Let me get that. Alright, fuck. Never mind then. Alright, let's get PSpy on here and then I'll debug the process.
Wait a minute, see if anything pops. If Chad, if it's a kernel exploit, just let me know. Let me know if it was the kernel exploit. I don't know if that's in scope. That'd be stupid as shit if it was. Sudo? Yeah, we don't have creds. We need pass. That's okay. So it probably is debugging that process and then finding the password. Okay. On our stream today, you can see. Just hover over the stream instead of typing in chat, and you can see. 4 hours about. Okay. So let's go ahead and try and find that password in memory. That doesn't sound very simple, though. We still need Paul's password. Alright. Do we have GDB on here? No. So, do I have to port forward? No, wait. I can't port forward a process. That's not... I guess I could. Check the version. So it is... Oh, it is the kernel exploit. The pseudo version exploit. Was it actually that? That's so stupid. Is it this? Because of the pseudo version? I mean, you see this all the time, but half the time it's not in scope. I don't... Is it for this box? It may be. That's Polkit. And this is... this. For you, it says... What is that? 191. Is there a PSC here? No. There is here. If it's really just this, then fine. So be it, dude. Whatever. Do I have make on here? Yep, okay, cool. Chrome things. Alright, that's stupid for this. I mean, alright, fine. I mean, does it happen? Sure, but on Hack the Box? Really? It's just not fun. Okay, I mean, there's just nothing cool about that. No fun, like... Nothing I have to figure out. You know, it's just... Was it an easy box? No, it wasn't easy. Well, I mean, that was an easy Privesk. Probably should have given that a 1. Alright, back to prototype pollution. Awesome. So got time for prototype pollution. We got about an hour left. So we can continue doing that. Alright, cool. I'm glad we did that today. That was fun. We got the mobile hacks working. Alright. Alright, chat. The mobiles are hacking. Another box? Nah. We're doing prototype. The pollution of the prototypes. That box was just a tutorial for setting up mobile tests. It literally was. It literally was. It literally was. I mean, I'm not against that, though. It's good to know. It's good to know for the future. What's where? Pot Swigger. Is mobile hacking more advanced? No, it's just different. I mean, it depends. It depends on how low level you're getting. It depends how. I mean, there are advanced techniques and there's beginner easy techniques. I mean, it's the same for everything. There's more advanced stuff and there's easy stuff. So, I mean, the topic is generalized. It's more niche. It's in like think of like IoT hacking. It's just more of a niche. It's not necessarily super advanced. Academy. Like take over someone's router through bug in an app. Then co-execution on router. Well, here's the thing. You have to... I mean, I don't know anyways, but... Found the flag statically? Yeah, the like web requests, I guess is what you meant. Here's the thing though. How do you... I mean, I don't know, there probably is a way, but like, how do you like simulate a router? I mean, obviously you can, but like when I think of like router bugs, actually, you know what? You could do that. I don't know. I've just never seen like a... No, I guess I have. Okay. You'd have to make your own though, I feel like. Because like I wouldn't want like a CVE on just some like router interface. I would want like some cool shit that like a custom. It would just be an app pretending to be a router, yeah. Am I using VMware? Yes. Alright, prototype pollution. Next one. Alright, now we get to the server side prototype pollution. Okay, built on Node.js, just like that box web application. Vulnerable to server side prototype pollution because it unsafely merges user controlled input into a server side JavaScript object. This is simple to detect because any polluted properties inherited via the prototype chain are visible in an HTTP response. Dark GPU with the follow. Do you have any Graphique card enabled? No. Identify gadget to escalate privs and then access the admin panel and delete Carlos. Always Carlos. Can I show you VMware settings? It's all just default except for it's like what 24 gigabytes of RAM and like 24 CPU cores or something like that. When testing server-side prototype pollution, it's possible to break application functionality or even bring down the server completely. If this happens to the lab, manually restart the server using the button provided in the lab banner. Remember that I'm unlikely to have this option when testing real websites, so you should always use caution. Poop swigger. Okay. Let's read about SSPP is what I'm calling it. Server-side prototype pollution. Why is server-side prototype pollution more difficult to detect? No source code access. Exactly. Lack of dev tools. The DOS problem. Successfully polluting objects. It's easy to inadvertently cause a DOS. Gotcha, right. Pollution persistence. When testing in a browser, you can call reverse all your changes. Get a clean environment, get it by refreshing the page. Once I pollute an object on the server, it persists for the entire lifetime of the process. And we can't reset it. PP. SSPP. A regular... Well, is it CSPP? For client side? I guess it is. Detecting prototype pollution via polluted property reflection. An easy trap for the developers to fall into is forgetting or overlooking the fact that JavaScript for in loop iterates over all of an object's enumerable properties, including ones that it has inherited from the prototype chain. This doesn't include built-in properties set by JavaScript's native constructors. Okay, these are non-enumerable by default, but any custom prototypes will be. Or just any other properties. Just not any object's properties are enumerable, just not the built-in ones. Fair enough. We can test this out. Okay, let me take notes on this. Prototype pollution. Intro. I'm just gonna call this client side, and then I'm gonna make one called server side. Whoa, where did I go? Well, how did I get to SQL map? Prototype pollution. So we can do one called server side. All right, let's put this in here. Good information. Cool. It is. It's mostly just generalized pen testing. And one is specifically for web. There is one that is strictly web, but most of them are just generalized pen testing. Web, networks, internal, external, and then your occasional like things that they need, like phishing campaigns or whatever is needed in the moment. They do physicals as well. I doubt I'll be doing physicals, at least in the near future. I'd love to though. That'd be fun. Okay, let's put this here. Okay, so we have an object with two attributes, A and B. Pollute the prototype with an arbitrary property. So foo equals bar. Confirm my object doesn't have the foo property. List the names of properties in the object.
and then foo is there because it also iterates over its prototype. Gotcha. Wait, but that's just object. Why wouldn't... Hold up. Maybe they're cutting it out. I think they're cutting out the rest. Because this is the root object. Like that, it would, if it shows all parent and prototypes, it would show a lot more. Hello, brother. How am I? I'm good. I'm doing very well. This also applies to arrays, foreign. Gotcha. Which is essentially just numeric under the hood key value pair. Yeah. Put that in there. I don't need to put this in there. I get that. In either case, the application later includes the return properties in a response. This can provide a simple way to probe for SSPP. Put or post submit JSON data to application or API are prime candidates for this kind of behavior, but it's because it's common for servers to respond with a JSON representation of the new or updated object. In this case, we'd attempt to pollute global object prototype with an arbitrary property as follows. Okay. Let's get down there. Let's just call this exploitation. Can you tell me how to hack CCTV camera? That does not sound very ethical. I'll keep that in there as well. In rare cases, the website may even use these properties to dynamically generate HTML, resulting in the injected product being rendered in my browser. Once I identify that service SSPP is possible, you can then look at the potential gadgets to use for an exploit. How, like, it's so hard to figure out gadgets though because it's all server side. How do you even do that without leaking source code? Any features that involve updating user data are worth investigating, as these often involve merging incoming data with existing object that represents the user in the application. That's good to know. If you can add arbitrary properties to your own user, this can potentially lead to a number of vulnerabilities, including privilege escalation. All right, keep that in there. I'll call this, I'll just keep that in here. Want to impress your colleagues. Yeah, so that is not ethical. I was right. Lud is trying to impress his colleagues by getting a ticket straight to federal prison. Nice one. I love YouTube chat. It keeps it entertaining. It does. You have to switch. You can't switch over to the dark side. You can just be over on Twitch and just watch. Just watch and enjoy. You don't have to completely switch over to the dark side. Does it give us creds? It does. Wiener Peter. So that is logged in. Okay, and here we can modify our attributes. Here we go. No, Versace, no! No! Don't do it! Alright, so let's name this Dookie. There we go. I'm gonna end up doing this on a client.
I can't be using Dookie as my test, like my variable for testing, because that's gonna end up showing up on clients' logs, and they're gonna be like, what the fuck was this? What was this guy doing? I can't be doing that. It's just gonna happen by habit. Scan the entire internet with me. No, Versace. Alright, so we could assume this is a property of like our username object. So we can try setting proto. So let's do is there like an admin equals true? No. We could what do we want to pollute here? Okay, let's just do test I'm doing it. Here, fuck you. Ah! Nice. Is that what I wanted? Let's just try like that. Does this work? It doesn't. No, it does. Huh. So we want to end up getting is that really true? Can I just, like, this isn't really prototype evolution, just doing that. Okay, so that didn't work. So let's go back to this. And we said is admin true. This would essentially make everyone admin. I don't know if that's what we want, but it's gonna happen. 400 error. Entity parse failed. Interesting. Oh, my JavaScript or my JSON format is wrong. Okay, and now we're admin. Now everyone's admin. Hooray! Admin panel. Now everyone's an admin. Bye bye, Carlos. And bye bye to the lab. Wait! Is that everyone or is that just my... Because how I'm thinking about this is that I feel like this would do everyone, right? Because, like, say there's a user object and these are the attributes. If I'm doing proto here, then that's... Then in theory, that's just the prototype of this object, of this user object, which is the object.prototype. That's the root object. So that should mean that everyone has admin access now. If I'm thinking about this correctly. I think I'm right in that. Whoops. All right, let's go. This out. We're not doing ActiveX anymore. Let's go to the next one. That was good. Detecting SSPP without PPR reflection. What? Without the reflection. Okay, that just makes it blind. That's probably more likely, but that makes it harder. Blind SSPP is what I'm calling this one. PV with the follow. Blind SSPP. This lab is designed to help practice non-destructive detection techniques. You were chasing your cat, but if you were asking if that pollution applied to all users, then yes. Okay. That's what I thought. Tis what I thought. Weena Pita. Okay. Oh, he's inherited. Yeah, that's what yeah, okay. Just making sure I got that well. City, XXX. This is like a better way of doing it. This is a better way of doing it, but I like Dookie. That's my favorite, test variable. Okay. So here we don't get the response, do we? Oh, we do get the response. What? How is it different? Is this not reflected? Oh, we don't get the polluted property reflected. Okay. So we just have to guess. It's the exact same thing, though. It's just that it's not going to be reflected to us. It is reflected to us. What the fuck? How is that any different? Am I in the right lab? Yeah, I am. What? Okay, so this is not as easy as I thought. To solve the lab, confirm the vulnerability by Let me bring this up for you guys. A polluting object prototype in a way that triggers a noticeable but non-destructive change in the server's behavior. Oh, this lab is not intended for us to get admin. Okay, to solve the lab, we just wanna trigger a noticeable but non-destructive change in the server's behavior. Interesting. Are there videos on YouTube on how to hack cameras? I know a good resource. You can go to FBI.gov and then you can go report yourself. That's one way to do it. A noticeable but non-destructive change in the server's behavior. So we want to do something like... But non-destructive change. So we just want test equals true. And then we want to view test. It's kind of odd. We want to see it in the response though, don't we? Wait, but it's without reflection. Okay, we probably should have read the article. Most of the time, even if I successfully pollute a server-side prototype object, I won't see the affected property reflected in response. Given that you can't just inspect the object in a console either, it presents a challenge when trying to tell if our injection worked. One approach is to try injecting properties that match potential configuration options for the server. Injecting properties that match potential configuration options for the server. Interesting. You can then compare the server's behavior before and after the injection to see whether this configuration change appeared to have taken effect. Okay, let's write that down. Let's go blind detection. All of these injections are non-destructive, but still produce a consistent and distinctive change in the behavior when successful. Status code override, JSON space override, or a character set override? Ooh, this is cool. Okay. So server-side JavaScript frameworks like Express allow developers to set custom HTTP response statuses. In the case of errors, JavaScript. Okay. Got it. Error false status. You don't have permission. Okay. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna put this entire thing here because this is too much to write down. Maybe I will. I don't know. Just fucking go away. I'll just write these down. Try these to check for changes in response. Tristan Armstrong. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let's just try status code override. That seems like it could be harmful. Actually, not really. If you just put an X after it or something, then that's not too bad. Node's HTTP errors module contains the following function for generating this kind of error response. The create error function. First highlighted line attempts to assign the status variable by reading status. If the devs haven't explicitly set a status property, we can use this to probe for pollution. Find a way to trigger an error response and take note of the default status code. Okay, that's when we had invalid JSON. It might actually be... No, it's JSON spaces. Okay. So when we had this, we got an error code of 400 when we had invalid JSON. Type entity parse failed. So we want to do... This was destructive here. We don't want that. But we want to do... How can we overwrite this? Status? We need valid the first time. Cool. And then we messed it up. And it gave us a status of 500? Was that how it was before? No, it gave us a 400 before. Now it gives us a 500? Did that solve the lab? It did solve the lab. Okay. I thought our status would be reflected, but that's fine. Okay, that worked. Oh, I have to choose a status code in between this range. I can't use this string. Otherwise, node defaults to 500, which is why we got that. Okay. Okay, so let's just do like, let's do 414. Okay. Cool, and then we send invalid JSON, we should get a 414. Awesome. Sweet. Cool. Alright. So that was good. That was good for detecting it blind without being harmful. Always good to know. We got 2 more. 2 more. Bypassing flawed input filters. I love these. These are fun. You're just going to ask AI. So sad. So sad. AI's gonna say the same shit, bro. I can tell you, AI's gonna say the same shit. Labs built on Node.js. Okay. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, sure. Clear this out. We got Wiener Peter. Yeah, we got Wiener Peter. Beta. So we want to find a prototype pollution source that we can use to add arbitrary objects. Okay, so there's some filtering going on here, apparently. So if I try to do my standard... Well, first, before changing everyone to admin, let's do some good practices, and let's change the status code. Didn't work. Interesting. Okay, so we're getting proto is being blocked. So bypassing input filters. Obfuscate the prohibited keyword by passing flawed key sanitization. Access the prototype via the constructor property instead of proto. Okay, can we just use constructor then? Constructor. Constructor. That didn't work. Okay. So we still there's probably a blacklist on this. This is only for GET requests though. See, how do we do this in a JSON? Don't know if it's gonna be that easy. Oh, the proto. That's the one. That's the one. If it strips it. Huh, we didn't get a change in status code. I was doing that thing right? Proto status, yeah. Maybe we try different method. Because this only works if they haven't set a custom status. Which it doesn't look like they have, though. But they may have. I wonder if it's just that. Let's just set is admin true. Let's get a request just for this. Okay, so that wasn't it. But proto gets removed. Constructor doesn't work either. What if I put the constructor in the constructor? No, that doesn't work either. Bypassing flawed input filters. We don't get to see the input filter though, because it's server side. God, this sucks. Huh. I mean, because the only resource they have on input filters is, unless it's on his admin. Is the filter on there? I doubt it. I'm not using constructor properly, am I not? Probably should go back and just go to outside. Do I have it on constructor? No, I don't. Where was it? I should have had notes on this, but I don't. Dot constructor. That's the constructor property. It's literally just called constructor. That is right. Right? Read down a few more lines. Dot prototype is equivalent to this. Gotcha. Okay, it needs to contain dot prototype. Does that work? That didn't even fix it. Damn. I didn't even do it. Let's just set his admin true just to check if the other thing is broken. Fixed. Yeah, didn't work. It's close, I'm still not using it properly. Really? Think about it like a JavaScript object? I mean, I am. Everything is a JavaScript object. Unless its prototype is, yeah. Which contains a reference to the constructor function that was used to create it. Dot constructor should work as well. Right? Because then you have this dot constructor. Each function has a prototype property. Okay, okay, I get it. So it's just the literal goes to the function, and then that you get to the actual prototype. Huh. Unless I need it twice. I don't think I would, though. Yeah, that didn't work. You want to access the constructor property, you do object.constructor, but that's defined in JSON as constructor. Oh, really? So I gotta do this. Wait, but then how do I set... Did I do this? Put evidence true in here. Like that? There we go. Dang. Okay, I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. It was just converting it to JSON that kind of fucked with me. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Filters to string obfuscation for your shits, you know. Let me just get this. Where is it? Here we go. Try constructor as well instead of proto. Get this in there. Why is that the ugliest looking JSON I've ever seen? Thank you. Format that, please. Thanks. Good enough for me. Okay. Alright. I think we have one more lab left on prototype pollution. Eh? Oops. Wait, not solved. Oh, I didn't delete the admin, or Carlos. Bye-bye, Carlos. Didn't finish the lab. Okay. Now this is the last one. RCE via server-side prototype pollution. Alright, here we need to actually identify a gadget that will get system commands. But how do we get that without even reading the source code? In such a way that you can inject arbitrary system commands that are subsequently executed on the server. This is hard. That's fair. Deconstructor. I'll put this in here. How did I close that? Okay. Time for RCE. There's a hint for this lab? We don't need a hint until I need one. In this lab, we've already escalated privileges, giving me access to admin functionality. Okay. Okay, that's good enough. Wiener. That's Wiener. Wiener. I guess we just have to imply what the source code is. Run maintenance jobs. What is that? Okay, let's put that. Okay, here we go. Tasks. DB cleanup. Interesting. FS cleanup. Description. Success. Interesting. Okay. So from the prototype pollution, how are we going to get RCE here? So we have this. Like, what? Admin jobs. Tasks. DB cleanup. File system cleanup. Database and file system. Success is true. So we have to, like, basically guess what the object name is and what the actual values are. Right? Or keys are. Like, if the DB cleanup is an object and then it's... What happens if I do this? Like, this is how you would test it on, like, regularly. It just says unexpected error. Okay, that doesn't help. Because, like, if there's, like, a command key for this, and then its value is XYZ, then I can pollute that, but it's, like... No, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Because if this does an OS command, if this is an actual object, and I can pollute the value of it, but it's defined. But I guess it... My brain hurting. Wait a second, how did our other stuff work? Because isAdmin is defined here. It was defined as false. It runs from, I know it runs from Node.js. IsAdmin runs from... is false. And we just set the root object as true. Is that because... there was no isadmin on this object, because it only goes to like the prototype. But if our actual user had isadmin as false defined, then prototype pollution wouldn't help here because it would still be false. It wouldn't check it from the object prototype. I don't know. I guess the only way that this would be working is that isadmin false is set on not current user. Which kind of makes sense. We can override stuff that isn't configured. I know, but I feel like it is configured because it was default to false. Override stuff that isn't configured. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, even if it is configured, we can still override it if it's on the prototype. I guess. Alright, so... there's got to be a server side. Is there... There's got to be something for RCE, is there? Please, here we go. Okay, there is something here that'll help out. Identify cases where this may be possible. There are a number of potential commands in execution sinks in Node, which occur as child process module. These are often invoked by a request that occurs asynchronously to the request with which you're able to pollute the prototype in the first place. The best way to identify these requests is by polluting the prototype with a payload that triggers an interaction with Burp Collaborator. We don't have Burp Collaborator. The node option environment, I guess we could just do a sleep. I guess sleep would be better. In our case, we could just do a sleep 5. And then that would prove it worked without doing like an out of band thing. Node options environment variable enables what is the goal of this? To execute? Oh, just okay. Delete this file. Okay, fine. App interact.sh. What is this? Is this a web server? This only has access to Burp Collaborator if you're talking about like using a webhook or something. Like all Burp Labs or Portugal Labs can only access Burp Suite Collaborator. Firewall. Where was I? Here. The node options environment variable enables us to define a string of command line arguments that should be used when default whenever we start a new node process. Oh. This is also a property of the env object. Env is an object which we can potentially control via this prototype pollution if it's undefined. That's only if env is undefined. Or node options within env is undefined. Okay, so that's possible. That's possible. Some of Node's functions for creating a new child process accept an additional shell property, which enables developers to set a specific shell, such as bash, in which to run commands. By combining this with the malicious node options property, we can pollute the prototype in a way that causes an interaction with Burp Suite. Okay. This is all great. Let's go. See. We can also use child process.fork.
or exec sync. This gadget lets you directly control command line arguments. This gives you access to some attack vectors that wouldn't be possible with node options. This eval, which enables us to pass in arbitrary JavaScript that will be executed by the child process. This can be quite powerful, even enabling us to load additional modules onto the environment. Wait, how is that different than this? This, we can't do arbitrary commands with this? Can we just set this to bash and then set this with whatever? Or is this only for node? Running, oh, it's the node. Wait. Combining this with node options. So it's gonna run the node command, and then it has to be node, because we need these node options. Gotcha. We can use node to prove it's working. Gotcha. But then, if we want to actually do RCE, like removing a file, arbitrary command execution, we're going to need to use something like this. I'm going to call this arbitrary remote code execution. Execute arbitrary JavaScript. We can load our own malicious modules. Sounds good. This arbitrary string is a system command. That seems even better. That seems nice. Why don't I use that? That's for the expert lab. That might be fun though. Oh, are we not? Do we not get? We might not get the output though. Okay. So that this is for exfiltrating. Gotcha. That lab. So why wouldn't I just use exec sync all the time then? Just gets better and better. Including both shell and input. Okay. Well, let's just use this one then. Let's just use this one. Exec arg b. Okay, so we want. Wait, well, how? Okay, how does all this come into play here? Oh, because this has to be on the child process prototype. So it has to be done here on something that uses child process prototype. Okay. So that's why we need this whole admin panel thingy. Gotcha.
So then we just do a little roto. And then we do a little... What did that look like? That. Like that. And then we want remove file Node.js. fs.onlink. Requires fs though. Okay, well we can do that. Can we do require fs.unlink? Does it have to be defined as variable, or can we just do require fs.unlink file path? Will that work? Don't know if that's valid Node.js. Or does it have to be defined as fs first? Let's see if this will work. Maybe a sleep would have been better to test with. What happened? Did I boot in the lab? No, I did not. Okay, didn't think so. Okay, I should probably test for prototype pollution first with the shenanigans with the status. Like 414 here. Okay, send that. Let's get another one that breaks. We just get 500s. That doesn't respond. Fuck, they're not giving me a JSON response for invalid JSON. What about here? That's not the same. Submit. Submit. Change here. It does 400. Would it carry over? I feel like it would. If I got it working. Unless I just need to do more. Oh, this one. No. Beta with the follow, thank you. I mean, it could also, I don't think there's any, I think we need a bypass with this one. At least it doesn't say that there's any protection measures. So there may not be prototype pollution on here, at least through this route. Like, even if I get prototype pollution here, how am I going to escalate from this to modifying child process? Because that's not a prototype of these random user strings. But it would of these, which makes sense. This is rough. Raise strings with command letters. This gives you direct access. I saw attack vectors that wouldn't be possible using node options. Oh, I did extra. What is this? Oh, shit. No, that probably doesn't matter, does it? Fuck. Alright, let me just try this. I still don't think we're getting this working right here. Can I do it like this? I don't think I can. Does it need to be a whole string? I do not know. Did they have it as a string? No. But I guess if we have spaces in there, it may need a string. So if I do this, and then these are going to be doubles, escape it, doubles, escape it, escape double, escape double. Nope, that didn't work. In some cases, application main focus method of its own accord will execute system commands. Just like fork execs. Fork you. Alright, so we just tried fork. Exec-sync also accepts options object, which may be pollutable via the prototype chain. You can still inject system commands into a running child process by simultaneously polluting both the shell and input properties. Do we have to use this method? I don't see why which one matters. Oh, because we have to know which one it's using, because we have to pollute it. Okay. I think we have to guess which one it's using. So if it was using exec-sync, that explains why fork didn't work, the fork method. This one. It's my guess. But node options work on anything in child process. So that's why that's good. But we can't use that out-of-band confirmation because we don't have Burp Collaborator. That would be nice though. So what does the example look like? Shell and input? This? On exec-sync? Exec-sync. Like that? It would probably have... No, that would work. Leap 5. That didn't work. Fuck. This lab's hard. Might use a hint soon. Yeah, I'm using the hint. The command execution sync is only invoked when an administrator triggers vulnerable functionality on the site. What? I would assume that's this, right? Wait, so do I not pollute from here? Can I pollute from... Oh! I don't have to pollute from here. I could do it on object.prototype. Oh, I didn't even read that. Okay, I get it. We just need this to execute. And we can pollute from here. That's not the right place. Here. This is the right lab. And I fucked it. Bam. And then... Bam. Nope. Bam. Lab solved? No. God damn it. Fuck. Thought that would do it. Alright, well, let's get the confirm... Wait, do I get the... We do get 400. Okay. So let's copy this over. And let's go back to basics from here. Let's go status is 414. Okay. Remove this. 414. Okay, that is polluting. We're good. So we need exec sync didn't work unless I got that formatted wrong. But I don't think I do have that wrong. Seems like that would be right. So let's go back to fork. The WannaCry virus with the follow. The WannaCry virus. And then fs.unlink, not unlick, unlink file path. Like that. Think that would do it. Oversurgent with the follow. What? What up, Christy? Welcome back. What do you mean, what? 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 Child process. It didn't. Lab didn't solve though. Didn't work. I was here all the time. Well, why say? What are you saying? What for? What are you saying? What for then? What? Huh? You said a censored word? What did I say? What did I say? I didn't say nothing. On the stream. I didn't say nothing on stream. What you talking about? Unexpected error. Huh. So I feel like this is working. I'm doing it wrong though. Well, let's just... This might just be a great place for ChatGPT. That's not ChatGPT. What? Okay. Fix one liner. Remove the file. I should just look up like a Node.js sleep. That'll probably be better. Node.js sleep. I'm assuming it's just a sleep function built in, hopefully. Yeah. It's just sleep. It's just sleep 10. See if this works. Is this in milliseconds or seconds? Oh, it's in... Okay, it's in milliseconds. Send that. Okay, so in theory, this should take 10 seconds. Didn't work. Unexpected error. Wait, did I brick it? I may have bricked it. I think we need to restart the lab, don't we? I think we do. Because you can only set it once. Right? Yeah, that would work. Unlink sync? Is that what I had? It's whatever. Let's try this. Let's reset the lab. Restart the Node application. Node server successfully restarted. Alright, let's just send that. Fucking session is gone. God damn it. Okay, so I want to send this. Session ID not found. Oh, here. Wait, what? I just said it. Oh, session ID. Cool. Okay. Now this should take 10 seconds. CSRF token. Fuck you. No, it just says unexpected error now. That did not work. Big Sag. Do I need exec sync? I've already tried that, though. Unless I somehow messed it up the first time? I know it. Unexpected error. This is failing now, and it shouldn't. It's because of this. Let me restart it again. Send this, we should be good. Right, that's all good now. But it's this that breaks it. This is breaking it. So that makes me feel like this is good, but it's not right. If I do this. Acquire FS. Unlink on Carlos Morales text. Send that. Send this. Don't break. This one completed, and this one gave an unexpected error. And I got the lab. Bang! Oh! Let's go. That is all of practitioner prototype pollution done. Cool. There are other methods. Check. I'm not gonna write them all in. I'm just gonna paste the link. Okay. There we go. Shoot a mystery. We'll do the mystery ones when I prep for BSCP if I take it, which I probably will end up taking it. All right, chat. W stream, W box and prototype pollution. I won't be live on Friday because I'm gonna be doing the interviews. Wish me luck. Who's live right now? Who is this? That is not cybersecurity. Okay. Thank you, brother. We're gonna raid off to Martino. Alright, chat. Thanks everyone for the biddies, follows, donos, subs. And everyone here kicking it with your boy, learning something new. I'm gonna see y'all on Fun Day Sunday next week. And we're gonna be doing easy boxes, beginner friendly stream then. Alright, chat. I'll see y'all later. Peace out, y'all.